we go. Hi, I'm Ascent. uh, yeah. Already I saw two comments. One was, you know, yeah, I appreciate that. Like, okay, go Riders. But then the other guy said, Lions suck. Christ or whatever. I'm like, okay, buddy. That game is long past, and it's your time. I'm gonna be watching this as neutrally as possible. But obviously, I'm going to be cheering for the Alouettes in this one, right? Just like uh, I did with the Argos last year. But uh, yeah, this should be a fun game, though. I mean, I think the last time Saskatchewan played Montreal in the Grey Cup, I think it was 2010. So it's been a long time. Oh, I'm just gonna ban this person here. Hang on a second. There we go. I've been doing live streams for a couple weeks. I mean, I was doing it for the Stampeders game, and then the Western final last week, and now first Grey Cup live stream, and I'm not not too bad today. uh, Actually, I probably should have had the live stream started around 3:15 because I saw that the kickoff was in about less than an hour. I thought it was going to be starting after 3, but that's okay. I can watch this a little bit. Couple things here. I have the TV muted so I don't get copyright struck by TSN because don't want to take any chances. And of course, Ozzy Milk Steele's wearing a flap hat like Holden Caulfield does in the Catcher in the Rye. But yeah, so a couple things. Two, actually no, one is that me and my co-hosts, my two co-hosts that we do, post game episodes for Lions games. We're going to be doing a Grey Cup episode immediately after this game. All of us will be ready for that. So yeah, there's a few things we're going to talk about. I mean, we're mostly going to be talking about the game, but there's also the commissioner's comments about further comments about the rule changes, and he did commit to. And I'll talk about this with my co-host afterwards, but he did commit to saying that the game will stay Canadian, and I guess that means this will stay three down football permanently. Again, I'm a little reticent to be fully confirming of that. I mean, like again, and he also said that he acknowledged that the communication of the rule changes was poor, and said he'll be doing better in the future. But I guess no. But it's just easy to say that when you're the target of so much ire from fans around the league, including us, right? But when we're not doing it vitriolically, right? Right, but I've definitely seen a lot of vitriol. you know, no death threats, just explain that you don't like these rule changes as civilly as possible, and just don't stoop that low, right? It's It's kind of oh yeah, and also about those rule changes for next year's Lions game, I will be keeping an eye. Also, not only will I be keeping an eye on scores for the Lions games when around the league, and then I'm gonna total them up, and we'll see if those 60 touchdowns that Johnston and the ownership predicts, like 60 added touchdowns that the ownership predicts, is coming true or not. Because I want tentative proof that these rule changes don't mean jack. uh, yeah. I guess another thing I just thought of when it's gonna be the halftime show, I will. I mean, A, I am gonna be taking a break for dinner as well, but B, I will be listening to the halftime show at least. I will be turning the volume up of that, but yeah, for the entire game, I'm just gonna be having it muted, and yeah. Also, my co-hosts are not well. I know JS is probably going to be watching the entire game with me, but Hammer is going to take a while since he's going to be watching the whole Canucks game. And also, yeah, for those of you watching, I will, I'm going to be running back and forth. I'll be watching the game and then I'll be just typing notes in my note sheet. And it's going to be for the last time this year already, man. How the time's flied. Beautiful sunset in Winnipeg. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Riders would love nothing more than to win the Grey Cup in their rival stadium after Winnipeg has been, the thorn in their side for years. Much as they've been in a thorn in the side for the Lions. Oh yeah, they are. Yep, they are. Replaying the 2009. Yep, too many men call. I would not make a drinking game out of how many times too many men's going to be mentioned. You're going to be passed out within an hour or so. Yeah, Montreal's beaten Saskatchewan 2 times in a row the last time they've met, so they're going to try and make it 3, but I think in the Western Conference Final episode that we did, I think I might have predicted Saskatchewan to win this game. Can't remember. uh, yeah, Trevor Hill's been around the league forever, and I think this is like his first wake up that he's gonna be a starter in, and oh yeah, I guess another thing is I'm wearing the Canada soccer hat today because I don't want to be I want to look neutral, right? And I'm celebrating the Vancouver Rise winning the Canadians soccer league and women's soccer league championship over Toronto yesterday. So I think I'll be wearing this, and then whoever wins the Grey Cup, I'm gonna be wearing their colors. And I said in the episode, I do have shirts prepared for the color is prepared for who's going to be winning today. Oh, wait a minute, why is there static? Oh, that was weird. But that was a problem with me. Yeah, packed house. I'm seeing a lot of green. Seeing a lot of Bombers fans. I'm sure Bombers fans would also love to see Saskatchewan be humiliated, but yeah. And I was talking to my dad about how the Grey Cup is more of like a community-oriented championship game than the Super Bowl is because, he said with the Super Bowl, it's very corporate. You got your two fan bases that are in the game, and nobody else is. You might see a few fans of other teams wearing jerseys, but it's like 95, 99% the two teams playing. But in the Grey Cup, it's more of a mosaic, if you will, of CFL fans. He said that, and then I made the argument that it's actually, you know, it's actually easier to do that because there's 9 teams in the league, right? And Canadian fans will travel from all over the country, sure, just like in the Super Bowl. It's an international event, but for the Grey Cup and for the CFL, yeah, it's easier to have more fans around the league have more teams around the league be represented because it's a small sample size, right? I mean, that's not to say I'm not diminishing, the glamour of the Grey Cup, but it's like, yeah, it's easy to do that. It's easier to make it look like a whole CFL family kind of game, right? At least that's my view. What say you? Hmm. There's a lot of viewers on here, man. This is already my most viewed stream, and it's not even the start of the game yet. That's impressive. Oh yeah, I don't know. We're playing a lot of the highlights of the West final. And the Riders are definitely the favorites coming into this one. And Davis Alexander has not lost a game that he started in his career yet, and it would be fitting if this is the one game that he loses, right? But I mean, so far it's been hard. It's been hard to take down. Hamilton couldn't do it. Winnipeg tried to do it. uh, BC didn't even do it because Alexander was out for both of those games against BC. So yeah, it was. Oh, we got Métis singing going on, Hmm. Yeah, this is the last CFL game under the current rules until they're going to be changed. I'm going to be curious to see. Well, I don't think TSN is probably TSN's probably not going to be showing the signs that are critical of the rule changes for next year, right? I'm sure there's been some confiscation of fines and stuff like that too, right? It's kind of, yeah. And again, I go back to those commissioners' comments before the game and after the awards, and I'm going, well, sure you say all that, but you ducked out of your last state of the league meeting, right? That doesn't tell me that. That just told me that you've succumbed to a lot of pressure. I mean, and if I was fans, yeah, keep the pressure, right? Me, I'm gonna be doing it my own way. I'm gonna have tentative results. I know. I'm gonna have tangible results to see if the first rule changes are actually gonna, well, yeah, for the next 2 years it'll be I'll be tallying the points and the touchdowns, and I'll have proof that if the rule changes are good for the league or not, and we'll see. Again, I'm not expecting it to be, but I imagine the pregame festivities were expansive and and fun for kids, just like when all three of us went to the Grey Cup celebration last year. I see a square. I will be doing this. I will be doing these playoff streams next week, but regular season games, I'm just gonna be doing the episodes, but playoff streams will be permanent going forward. No matter who's in the Grey Cup, like I mean, it's already happening right now. Like I'm. The logical part of my mind is saying just don't do it with live stream. Don't be flooded by Riders fans, hooting and hollering. I'm going, okay. Yep. I'm gonna try and be as neutral as possible, because again, it'd be sour grapes for me to be overly cheering for Montreal. I guess, but sore loser behavior, but I've certainly done that with Winnipeg. But again, I'm just glad Winnipeg is finally not in a Grey Cup. It's been so long. It's so refreshing to see, a different configuration for once. Yeah, everybody's in the team colors. I see orange. There's the fighter jets, blowing over the city. Hold on, in the shape of a heart now, I think. Well, that's nice. Uh, Gotta make sure I get my notes ready as well. Oh, who's this band? I'll go look it up. Oh, Our Lady Peace. That's who it is, okay. Yeah, the halftime show is. I do know the halftime show is going to have Machine Gun Kelly in it. Now, much like Snoop Dogg was for our pregame opening music act, I don't listen to Machine Gun. I don't listen to Machine Gun Kelly either, but see how he does. The Jonas Brothers last year were, pretty good. Uh, you know, we were there at the game, so I thought they were pretty good. And then, of course, the year before that it was Green Day at halftime. I thought that was one of the best halftime shows for sure. Then again, I had a bit of a Green Day phase when I was a teenager, so yeah. Yeah, I really should have started a stream around this time. Uh, I'll be keeping an eye on the Discord chat for our group chat, so my co-host will say something about this game. It was certainly quite active in the West Final, but yeah. This time around, I mean, hey, I can relax. I mean, if it was the Lions in this position, I would just be insanely stressed out, right? But they're not this year. I was hoping they would be, but there's that old adage. There's always next year, but yeah, this is the Riders' time to put up or shut up right here. Either they're going to be winning their 5th Grey Cup in over 100 years, so how many does Montreal have? Because I know they've been tossed around the league. Well, they've been tossed in and out of existence for a few times. Okay, they've won 8. So Montreal's looking for their 9th Grey Cup, and Saskatchewan's looking for their 5th. First time since 2013. And Montreal's trying to go win 2 Grey Cups. 2 Grey Cups out of 3 like the Argos did. And I mentioned it in the Western Final episode. I was at that 2013 Grey Cup where the Roughriders just demolished the Tiger Cats. I actually watched the highlights of that 2013 Grey Cup, and I couldn't see myself in the stands, but again, it was so loud there, and Saskatchewan was hosting that game, so yeah, there was no chance for Hamilton to win that one, and yeah, Saskatchewan just ran away with it the whole game. There was no doubt about that. So if Saskatchewan's going to win the Grey Cup today, they're going to have to channel that kind of a 2013 energy. You know, will AJ Willett be the new Corey Sheets? Will Trevor Harris be the new Darian Durant? And Darian Durant was also similar to Trevor Harris in that he was also, nearing retirement age when he won that Grey Cup. So, yeah. I guess the key to winning the Grey Cup if you're the Riders, have an old quarterback and decent running back, and you can win. And also, good receivers. Although the one difference for Saskatchewan in this game, they don't have a J.Y. Simon, a Hall of Fame wide receiver that's on his last year, right? They don't have like a Kenny Lawler or, but yeah, Saskatchewan doesn't need Hall of Fame offense at every level. All they need to do is just gash up a defense, right? Just like they did on that last drive against BC. And yeah, after this stream, yeah, again, me and my co-hosts are going to be recording after the game, and then in terms of constant episodes, that'll be over for us. But we'll be uploading off-season episodes from time to time. I think I liked the idea of having our first off-season episode near the end of the year, so we're going to be doing another one of those like near the end of 2025, and then of course we'll have the Valentine's Day episode, which is 214, which is the number on our podcast show name. So 214 Day will be another short recording. When we do the first half of these off-season episodes, I'll just be talking generally about sports and life and everything, and what's happened. And then the latter half of the off-season episodes will be training camp, after preseason, and then the last off-season episode will pretty much be like close to week one of the season, when we'll be locking in our standings predictions and maybe our like very early Grey Cup champion. Uh, See, in the CFL, it's like really hard to predict who's going to be a champion. And again, even like with the Bombers, like we expected them to be number one, and they ended up falling into the crossover and losing that game, right? So, yeah, nothing great lasts forever. So, Riders fans enjoy this moment. Alouettes fans enjoy this moment because you don't know if you're gonna be back here next year, right? That's what I say. And if BC ever makes it to the Grey Cup at some point in the near future, that I'm gonna be saying the same thing. Like I'm gonna enjoy this moment as much as possible because like you never know if you're gonna make it back. And Riders fans, I'm sure you know this very well, where you've had like very limited success in Grey Cups, even with a history as long as yours, right? Yeah, here it comes. It's coming out. Those. Wow. That's actually really cool. Fans have a chance to carry the Grey Cup onto center field. Oh man, I'd love to do that. That's awesome. Gonna put it on the mirrored plinth. That's cool. I want to do that. There's Matthew Shinetti interviewing David Alexander. Yeah, I noticed they're in their dog jerseys, so they must be the road team. He's got a mustache like I do. Go Movember. Donate to cancer charities. And then there was Trevor. Yeah, there weren't no white jerseys. And oh yeah, the thing I noticed about the jerseys is that like most of the CFL teams have the provincial flag as a patch, like a little patch on the left side. BC never had that. I don't know why. Should fix that for next year for sure. That's the kind of a painful thing about watching the team that just beat you. The Western Final, they're going to be playing the highlights against your team a lot, right? Great. The water set up here. Just in case I need it. I'm going to be talking a lot. And if it hasn't been evident enough already, I will be talking a lot. I'm a very chatty person. Okay, it looks like the Riders are going to be the first team to come out of the locker room. Corey Mace. Oh yeah, I forgot. Right, Corey. If the Riders win the Grey Cup, Corey Mace is going to probably bring the Grey Cup to where I am in Port Moody, to his hometown. So there's a consolation prize for me if the Riders actually do win. Be curious if he's going to advertise that at least. I'm sure he will. If he does bring the Grey Cup out to Rocky Point Park, I will go there. Okay, now we're hyping up Montreal. We're almost here. Kickoff is just around the corner. We're just doing all this pomp and circumstance and hype for both teams, and then there's going to be the national anthem, and then we'll finally get the kickoff that we've been waiting for weeks, months. Certainly Bombers haters have been waiting for years, because yeah, they're all just head bobbing. That a Winnipeg? Is that a dude in a Winnipeg hat in a Montreal show? That's dedication to hating right there. See a dude in a Winnipeg hat in a Montreal jersey. That's dedication to hate right there. Yep, national anthem coming up. Okay, I'm also going to just curious what the weather's like there right now. Oh, it's a nice 1 degree. It's near freezing, but same kind of weather that I experienced in the Grey Cup. Well, the Riders' last one, which is funny because the day before that it was very cold, and then by the time the game happened, it warmed up to a more manageable 1 degree. Right, one of the warmest days of late autumn. I got lucky there. I didn't want to be, as much as it's blasphemous to say, I didn't want to be freezing in like negative 20 degree weather. 1 degree is much better. Sale foods ads. Mm. I'm thinking Well, if this game's gonna be a blowout, like if Saskatchewan is up by like 2 or 3 touchdowns by the end of the third quarter, then I'm gonna. Well, I'll stop my note taking. I'll keep live streaming until the team raises the Grey Cup and man stream off. No, probably stream's probably gonna last until 7 o'clock Pacific, maybe. Mm. Oh, itchy head. Ugh. I'm not used to wearing this hat. I'm wearing this because I'm celebrating Canada today. All of Canada is gonna get a victory for watching this Grey Cup for sure. Should be a good game. Everybody's standing up. Oh yeah, take the hat off. I'll take my hat off for this. Thinking in English and French. Glad the captions are actually displaying the French and not saying speaking French. Jets are doing another flyover. Okay, hat comes back on. We're gonna see the Prime Minister. It'll be coin toss. Okay, Hugh, I will write. I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna say Saskatchewan is gonna win the coin toss. I'll put that there and then I'll delete it if Montreal actually wins it. I have a feeling Saskatchewan's gonna win the coin toss. I got a 50-50 chance of being right. 50% chance of being correct. The best kind of correct. It's kind of funny that you know TSN, CFL doesn't do their own Grey Cup ads, right? But then again, I guess they don't do it because they don't want to be seen as, following the NFL, what they do, because, like, the NFL, the Super Bowl ads. Like, the ads get as much attention as the game itself, right? And the halftime show, which is kind of ridiculous. So, again, I would be interested to see how Grey Cup ads would look like, right? I think, yeah, I haven't seen this one. This might be an example of one, but probably for Bell. Yep, it's a Bell commercial. I think that's the closest thing to a Grey Cup ad. Hmm. $1 million touchdown win. Yeah, yeah. The one thing I did love about the season, we finally had a $1 million winner. Dude from New Westminster. At least we got that. At least that guy's pretty happy. Here it comes. Coin toss. Andre Prue, the head referee. Seventh Grey Cup as head referee. Now they're showing all the outside shots and cheerleader tackle hunger food drive. That was over the summer and the fall. They go to every city to donate food. It's pretty much a tradition for years. Oh yeah, yeah. I imagine Mark Carney is going to be doing the coin toss here. I think it's pretty much a tradition that everybody's shaking hands, being gentlemen, and of course there's going to be no gentlemanly conduct coming forward. Welcome to the 112th Grey Cup, and we got heads, the Coinbase logo, and then tails of the maple leaf. I don't like that. online coin cryptocurrency logos being on the coin, but okay, the coin is up and it's tails. Saskatchewan wins the coin toss, so they call tails. I called it. And are they going to receive or are they going to kick it? Okay, Montreal. So Saskatchewan is going to defer the coin toss. So that's a very Bill Belichickian move to defer the coin toss to Montreal. So Montreal will receive the opening kickoff, and then Saskatchewan will get the second half. And yeah, I think Corey Mace's Riders are 12-6, first Grey Cup appearance. Jason Moss, this is his third Grey Cup. I didn't catch that. Alright, go time. Sure, it'll take a few minutes, but yeah, it's very, very close. A lot of pageantry, but that's kind of what you do in a game like this. JS is FaceTiming with his dad about this game, so yeah, and Hammer is gonna watch the Canucks game until the whole Canucks game, and then he'll come to here. Ideally, I'd rather he be here the whole time, but yeah, it's just me. Just me and you and the game. Me and the viewers. Come on. Just one more ad. I'm jittery. I'm not. Come on. I'm ready to go. Enough of this. Breathe. Okay. Yeah. Next time I do a Grey Cup stream next year, I'm going to try and be like, more 20 minutes closer to the game instead of an entire hour. Actually, it's been an entire hour since I started the stream, so yeah, we're finally here. This is the end game. This is for all the marbles, all the cups. Oh, I got like a French center field logo with a coupe. Well, actually, no, it's bilingual. It's coupe and then Grey Cup. How come I didn't notice that until well, I must have noticed that last year. I forgot. But okay, here we go. This looks like Tice is gonna be returning the kickoff here. No, it's Philpott, and he's gonna return it to the 34. The 41-yard line. Okay. That cloudy, 1 degree Celsius, perfect, crisp, cold day, autumn day. And now we got the first play for Montreal's first drive. So Alexander is going to hand it off to Scott the third, and he's going to run for 10 yards. Roughly. That's up the gut. Okay, yeah, close to a first down, so 9 yards. So Scott will... like 1 yard short, but they should be able to get it on short yardage. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. And they're at the 53. Okay, go time. Yeah, better enjoy seeing that 55-yard line. That's not gonna last. not for another year. Oh, here we go. Alexander's gonna throw deep to Phil. It's intercepted by Milligan. Oh, by Sales. Intercepted, and it's down to the 36th. Oh boy. Tried the deep shot, failed, and Saskatchewan gets their first turnover of the game just like that. That was a little bit of a bad decision there. I mean, that was double coverage, and that was also underthrown as well, so... So now we got Saskatchewan's first drive of the game. And you got Ouellette jumping over a dude, and that's going to be for 9 yards. So, There you go. Saskatchewan's off to a pretty good start right now. So 2nd and 1 is going to be another short yardage one for the Riders. They're even closer. They're like inches away. Stevens is going to take it over to the 50-yard line. I don't think Harris is going to make that same mistake as Alexander did on that last drive. I think he's going to be a little more economical on this drive. Probably doing what he did against BC, like be short passes, be economical, kill clock, do all that. Yeah, it's going to be another short pass to Neild. That's good for about 5 yards. Short pass on the right side of the field for Neild. That's not 7 yards, but that was a good line right there. Field for Neild. Okay, now we're at the Montreal 53. 2nd and 3. Harris is going to snap the ball. He's going to drop back. And he's going to get into... Oh, got nearly intercepted. That could have been a pick six right there. Oh, boy. Oh, Ento nearly had a pick six. Whoa. Wow, that was a very risky pass, Harris. That was right when I said, I don't think he's going to make the same mistake that Alexander did, but he almost did. Just a different kind of pass. That was a short pass. Potter dropped the ball, but he kicks it off anyways. And that's going to go all the way into the end zone, and Montreal's just going to take a rouge there. So, last time... We got a rouge to start up the game. What are the odds? Like there you go. That's the football god's way of saying, Commissioner Johnson and the ownership do not take away the rouge, and I will change that now. I didn't do a very good job of updating the score. I will be more active on that. Well, I was gonna say I wasn't very good at updating the score, quickly during the course of the game. I will be more consistent here. But yeah, Saskatchewan taking the 1-0 lead on the Rouge. So we have an interception and a new pick six. I'd say this game's got off to a pretty interesting start right now. Yeah, Alouettes 10-8, no 10-8 record, second in the East. Defeated Winnipeg 42-23, and then the walk-off field goal to defeat Hamilton in the East Final. Davis Alexander was 13-0 to start his career. Yeah, he's gonna. Okay, so now they're gonna be starting on the 40-yard line. Alexander is gonna do an RPO and he's gonna chuck it to Rambo for about 6 yards. And Rambo's in the Guardian cap, so at least that I know it's gonna be him. Anytime that'll be easy to see. You're sticking out like a sore thumb with that thing. Okay, 2nd and 3 at the 47th, and now you're going to hand it off to Scott, and he just gets it over the line for 4 yards. With that second effort. Yeah, just kind of spun around and got over there just enough for a first down. So now it's first down on the 51. Alexander's going to do another RPO. He's going to toss in another deep shot. Oh my goodness. I think complete to Philpott, but there might be, oh no, to Rambo. Some hand fighting there, but yeah, it's probably... They probably didn't throw the flag because it was the ball was out of bounds. There, let me see. Yeah, that was out of bounds. It probably wouldn't. Yeah, good non-call there. So I mean, I respect Alexander trying the deep shots twice, but hasn't worked out thus far. But got 2nd and 10. It's going to be a straight shotgun formation, and that's going to be caught by Speaker for 5 yards at center field. And they're going to punt. Okay. Zima is going to be punting from 35, around that area. It's going to punt it deep. Oh, it's going to be another end zone. Oh, actually, no, it's not in the end zone. No, it's at the 2. Really good punt by Zima. Excellent punt by Zima. That looked like it was going to go in the end zone for me, but I guess it bounced to the left, fortunately for Montreal. So Saskatchewan is like probably... I'm going to go on a limb and say that's probably going to be the deepest Saskatchewan's going to start their drive. Can't really go too much deeper than that. I'll be shocked if Zima can get another punt inside the 5-yard line. That would be crazy. Huh. didn't catch how much time was left. I think there might be about 7 minutes left in the first quarter, yo. Yeah, Saskatchewan defeated us in the Western Final, #1 in points allowed and rush defense. Franchise record 9 all CFL selections. Yeah, they were fantastic up and down the lineup. They were just but pretty good. And yes, they are starting at the 3, so pretty deep in their own territory. So they're just going to hand it off to Ouellette. And he gets it for about 4 yards, maybe 5. Just to get out of the shadows of the goalpost. Yep, 5 yards. So, in order to really get out of the shadow of the goalpost, they're going to need to get the first down here. See if that happens. So now, they're going to do another run here, or a pass. It's going to be a pass. Harris is looking. He's going to fire it to MLS, who catches it for the first down for 6 yards. That was much needed. That was much needed first down there, because well, that almost didn't happen because Harris did fall down after he threw that, but he just got it away. So now he got another run. Well, that only. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're just hyped about Ouellette only being stopped for a yard. So, not much there. Yeah, well, I was looking for like the right side gap, and just the linebackers from Montreal just clogged that up fast. Boy. Yeah, now you're going to have to pass it here. Here we go. Here comes another pass. Harris is going to toss it low. And looks like it's incomplete. Yeah, incomplete. So, Saskatchewan only gets 1 first down on that, but no more. So that's incomplete to Schaefer Baker. So not much doing on that drive, but it's better than where they started. But Montreal's still going to get some pretty good field position if they play this way. Uh-oh, that looks like a shanked punt. Actually, no, that wasn't. Okay. Yeah, he got up to about center field, I believe. That was Tice. Okay. So ad companies are getting their money's worth out of this thing, because there's a lot of punting going on. You know, much like that, the conference finals. I mean, this first quarter has been a whole lot of nothing. whole lot of nothing. Which makes sense because both these defenses are pretty good. Okay, I think we're starting at midfield, but we're forward progress. Oh, it's a little past midfield. Okay, that's a little better. So, yeah. Good field position for Montreal here. So, they're going to give it off to Scott. That's only good for like a yard. Maybe no gain. Yeah, just, yeah, a yard. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's 4 minutes left in the first quarter already, so... Alright, so passing situation now. Alexander's going to drop back. He's going to throw deep to a wide open Bill Putt for 25 yards. I think that was 25 yards. That's 10, 25, 30, or 35 yards. That's into the red zone immediately. Yeah, there was nobody surrounding him. That was an easy throw to make. That's a 16, so yeah, that was about 35 yards. And there was a timeout. I think there must be an injury somewhere. Yeah, Carney is injured. Malik Carney, not Mark Carney. I don't think Mark Carney is going to be injured in this one. Would be funny to see him in football pads, though. I'd love to see that take a snap. Anyways, yeah, here's Alexander. He's going to throw it to Philpott again. Going to convert for a first down to get into the goal-to-goal range for 4 yards. The 4-yard line. Okay, at the 5-yard line. Alexander is going to give it off to Scott, and that's 3-yard run. I gotta think you should probably do another run here again. Stevie Scott the third. So 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line. They got the short yardage quarterback in. So yeah, they are doing a run here. And not going to get a whole lot there. Just probably 1 yard. I don't know why you do that. It's better to do a quarterback sneak on the 1 yard line. Why are you doing it on 2nd and 2? I don't get that. That's a bit of an ill-advised timing to do that quarterback run, though. It's better to do that at the 1. Looks like they're going for it again. 3rd and goal at the 1. They're gonna, yeah, this is where you would do a quarterback run right here. They're just gonna, yeah, touchdown. They found a weakness on the left side and got it. Yeah, that's how you do a quarterback sneak. Let me just type in my notes and I'll update the score. Take the lead. So Montreal had the lead. And there's about a minute left in the quarter. Alright, extra point's good. Okay. Oh, let me just do it. I heard real noise. That's okay. Oh, that's probably my tires. Yeah, let me change the score. There we go, 7-1 out. Yeah, most of that drive, I attribute that to Philpott. He was the load carrier. He was carrying the load. He was carrying his weight there. Yeah, including that 2nd and 10 catch. He was just like wide open. There was just nobody within earshot of him until he got the ball. And then he had a couple more first downs, and then yeah, that helped. So 7-1 out lead. So this won't be like the first quarter in the conference finals game, but it was scoreless. Well, majorless in the first. So we have a major. And Marcos Diaz is going to kick that one off. Going to go to Alford, who's going to run to the 38. they're talking about his family. If you play next year, I'll give you $50. That's what his dad said. Oh, that's a bit of a risky catch, but still caught by MLS for 5 yards. That's adorable. Like his mom bribed him $50 to play for one more year. That's funny. Okay, last play of the quarter. We'll see if Saskatchewan can convert this or not. Okay, they're going to drop back. Harris is going to drop back to pass. He's got a lot of room. Going to throw it deep to Myers, I believe. Yeah, Myers inside the 40. All right. Yeah, not a whole lot to talk about in that second quarter outside of that touchdown pass, but and the interception. But Saskatchewan got in the field goal range right as the quarter ended, so that's an interesting development there. Oh, Vancouver exploded in the third. Jeez. 3 goals in 3 minutes? Oh my god. I just saw that. Whoa. Like 4 goals on 12 shots. That's crazy. Oh, it's right to predict them to win, I guess. And the first quarter, Montreal on the edge in terms of net yards, but barely. Time of possession pretty even. 8:17 for Montreal, 6:43 for Saskatchewan, and just like, yeah, about what I expected. Got Rod Smith and Glenn Sudo on the mics. Probably go through training for. Training to, they do a better job of calling the numbers than I do. It takes a while for me to do that. I don't have a depth chart with me, so. Okay, so Harris is going to hand it off to Alouette. It's on the 39-yard line, so he only gets about 2 yards. Another second and long situation, you know. Harris is going to drop back. Going to chuck it to MLS. And he's going to run it all the way down to the 11-yard line. they're going no huddle here, so Willette goes up the middle for 5 yards. Yeah, momentum's going to be shifting quite hard to Saskatchewan if they can get this here. So 2nd and 5 at the 7. Harris is going to quick pass it to Emleth, and he's going to be short 2 yards. And are they going to go for it, or are they going to kick a field goal here? 2 yards, right? Yeah, 3rd and 2. They're going to go for it. This will be huge if they can get this. I mean, all we need is 2 yards to get the 1st down. But they're looking for it yet. Oh, it's incomplete! End two. That's a turnover on downs for Saskatchewan. See, Mike Benavides, that's how you defend short yardage passes in the red zone like that. That's how you do that. So, went from bad to worse for the Riders here. You know, they gave up that touchdown, and then they were looking good on this drive, and then they just decided to, you know, go for it. And Ento defended the Myers pass, and Montreal will take over on their own 3-yard line. If I was a coach, I would have probably kicked a field goal because the way these defenses are playing points are a premium. But yeah, that's, you know, turn from momentum for Saskatchewan into momentum for further momentum for Montreal. Yeah, that was a really good. Oh, are they challenging it? They challenged it for PI, and oh, it was DPI. Oh boy. The call for DPI. Good challenge, but I didn't see that when it was replaying there. That's the... Yeah, so now it's going to be... They're probably going to run it in for a touchdown here. See what happens. Yeah, touchdown Riders. Okay. JS says that's a good challenge, and I would agree with him. I think that's a pretty good challenge to do, and they got points out of that, as I expected. So now this is for the lead. Gave the extra point kick. By law, the extra point kick is up and it's good. It's 8-7 lead for the Riders. Okay. Be right on that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. This is what I want. Yeah, that turned from... Boy, that was a roller coaster of emotions for our fans, I imagine. They went from saying, oh my god, we got the ball back and they didn't score, and then now they're down by a point. Got Harris looking at the iPad. Okay, so Saskatchewan got the momentum back after kind of a shoddy start by their standards, but okay, kickoff is up, and it looks like it's going to be received by Philpott. Oh no, that's Fletcher. Tice. Tice returns it to the 40. Yeah, and then Alouettes Grey Cups in the 2000s. And then 23, Cody Fajardo won that. That was a very memorable Grey Cup. Okay. Well, probably a bit of an injury timeout on the return, but I think we're good to go now. Yep. There we go. Too many men. They mentioned too many men. Drink. Okay, so they got good field position. Again, at the 44-yard line. So we got Alexander. There's a lot of receivers going around, but all that for only 4 yards by Rambo. Like a wide option set there. Yeah. They spread those receivers out quite a bit, and that's all that for 4 yards. That's solid shutdown, just defensive work by Saskatchewan now. So 2nd and 7, they're probably going to do another throw here. Alexander is going to drop back. He's going to gun it to Speaker. Yeah, Speaker for only 4 yards again. Third and 2. Oh, they're gonna go for it. Are they? No. Punt team's coming out. I thought they were gonna go for it there. We're gonna go full Madden here, and like nobody punt on 3rd and 2. Okay, here we go. So Alford just got to that punt. Is only gonna return it to about the 17-yard line. I think it was. Yeah. Maybe 18-yard line. Oh, 5-2 Canucks. Jeez. Gonna briefly check the Ever channel and see what's happening. Seeing the NFL, looks like Denver might be able to actually walk off the Chiefs, which, yes, please. I'm just keeping on there for a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh boy, yeah. It looks like they're in line for a walk-off here. Okay, back to the Grey Cup. I just wanted to see what was going on though. Go Donkeys. Also go Birds. Alright, they're advertising the halftime, and yes, Machine Gun Kelly will be the halftime act. Looks like Caleros is going to be a halftime analyst as well, so kind of gearing up for a job at TSN, I guess. Okay, that's going to be a short one for Willette for 1 yard. Or 2 yards. So we got 2nd and 8 with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second quarter. We're at the 20-yard line. Here we go. This is going to be another passing thing. Keep your eye on MLS. I mean, he's getting a lot of the lion's share of the catches there, and gets another one. Oh no, that's a Joe. A Joe converts for 9 yards. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I got my dinner here with me. I'll eat that when the halftime show happens. Oh, they're showing Andrew Harris. But yeah, Saskatchewan's at the 40. Willette just converted on a run for 12 yards. And that's going to be another catch to, I think, a Joe again. Or Emelith. Throwing up Andrew Harris' stats in the Grey Cup, including the one win with BC, of course. They're showing all the Winnipeg fans. Like, why would you be showing the Winnipeg fans when it's not their game? I bet they're already missing it. They're like going, well, wait, I thought we were supposed to be in the Grey Cup this year. Oh yeah, that's a catch for Schaefer Baker. That was on second down, I believe, so that's for about 15 yards. To the Montreal 50. Yeah, Saskatchewan's offense is humming right here. Yeah, and that's Willette is running wild on the left side, and that's good for up to the 17-yard line. That's on a short pass. That's how they kill you. That's how the Riders just kill you. .32 yards. 18. Montreal 19. Oh boy, he got stopped and he went forward before. Oh, there's a flag. What happened there? It's gonna be holding on to Saskatchewan after that won by Willette. So those right as Willette broke open for a short run there, but they're not going to be running here. They're going to be passing a bunch, I'm sure. So, first and 20 at the 28. That stalls their momentum a little bit, but we'll see if they can work their way out of it. So Harris is going to throw it to Emelith. And he gets that yardage and then some. Oh boy, then some, yeah. A lot of hope for his friends. So, what could have been first and or second and long, it's now second and 7. It's more manageable. He's gonna throw it to Schaefer Baker. He's behind the goal line, not the goal line, the first down line by a yard. So, 10, and we're coming up on this 3-minute warning as well. So, third and 1, and they might be going for it again. Yep. That was a pretty good run by Stevens up to the 5-yard line. So yeah, now it's a proper 3-minute warning. I like, yeah, Corey Mays loves those third down gambles, and yeah, he's getting them. He's got one on the. If it wasn't for the, well, yeah, he got the pass interference call on the third down turnover correct, and then tried the short yardage with that, and then now they're in business to extend the lead even further. Inside 3 minutes to go in the first half. Once that halftime starts, I'm gonna be eating this delicious dinner right here. Meatloaf, potatoes, and broccoli. Pretty good. Of course, you're not gonna be hearing me eat that. It's not a food eating ASMR stream. That's for someone else. That's not me. Oh my God, 6'2"? What the hell? Okay, so after a 3-minute warning, it looks like they're going to give it to Alouette, and that's going to be a touchdown. It's probably a 15-7 lead, but we'll see. Yeah, that's just what Saskatchewan does, man. That's just their MO. They are bound and determined to win this thing. Yeah, 14-7, and I'm going to wait until the extra points kick. So, extra points up, it's good. 15-7 Riders. That's a two, well, actually one possession lead for Saskatchewan still, but Montreal will need a touchdown and a 2-point convert to tie it. That's why that rouge is so important. How you feeling, Riders fans? Those in the chat, and I'm sure you feeling good right now. Probably. Mm. starting to pull away here. I think if they get like two more touchdowns, it's over. Even Montreal's offense isn't that good to overcome that deficit. Yeah, look at all those blocks with the receivers, and yeah, that's way too easy. And no Thorpe is frustrated as hell, and I don't blame him. That's how you get short yardage runs to get touchdowns. Tice is just gonna get it up to the 32. See, now the good news is, I mean, if Montreal scores points here, they get a chance to score more points in the second half, right? Because they get the ball to kick off the second half. So that's the good news for them. Bad news is that Saskatchewan's offense looks lethal today. So they're at the 32, and then Scott is gonna dodge dudes, and he's gonna take it to the 40. Yeah, that took a lot to get 8 yards though. And he's gonna run it again. That's a first down. So Scott has his fingerprints all over that first down conversion. Oh, why? Oh, CTV fixture stuff. Let's give me a heart attack. I felt like something's wrong with my. Oh, Scott took a big hit, but that got him at least 17 more. So now they're at the 51 in Saskatchewan territory. Alexander gonna drop back. He's gonna toss it out to Scott, who drops it and kicked it right at the feet of the Riders defender. Dropped that one. Was thinking about turning it upfield rather than catching the ball. That's a common mistake for running backs or receivers who are not used to catching the ball as often. So a bit of a fortunate break for the Riders, though. I think he would have gone for at least another 8 yards there. Here we go. Alexander, 2nd and 10, is going to throw it to Scott again and doesn't get much there. Like all Scott on that one and just nothing but a midfield punt. That's going to force Montreal to punt here, I think. Yeah, no gain. Oh, the catch for no gain. So they're going to snap it into 23 and they're doing a feature on Micah Johnson. So they got a minute and 24 to go in the half. Or in the quarter as well, but yeah, the half too. The Saskatchewan can do some more damage here if they wish. Yeah, well, that's going to start that off with like a first down run with 12 yards up the middle. As I said before the game, I mean, if the Saskatchewan takes like a 2-3 touchdown lead by the end of the third quarter, I'm just going to stop note taking. But Harris is going to drop back and just toss it. It looks like it's incomplete to Ajo. Or Joe. So that stopped the clock. It's 2nd and 10 at the 34. Yeah, that was a bit of a wibbly pass too. That wasn't on Harris. That was just the defender just being able to get a hand on that ball and deflect it. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Just gonna toss it to Myers. Doesn't get much there. It gets hit pretty hard. Yeah, that was a huge stop by the defense there. Just to keep them off the scoreboard again. How much time left? I think it's now. So okay, 55 seconds left. So, last chance for Montreal to get some points in their half. Okay, they're just gonna make it bleed all the way down to the 38 seconds to go. And punts up, and then he got Tice who, he dropped that. Tice almost fumbled that away, but he got it back. Got the ball back. Yeah, they're just showing out like in the regular season. These Montreal Saskatchewan games have been intense. So it's at the 35. 31 seconds left. They're going to probably throw it deep here. No, Alexander's going to take off and run to the 45. So they got 20 seconds left. He's going to throw. Draw back to throw. He's going to throw it to Speaker, who gets it past midfield, and there's 11 seconds left. Another drop back to pass. He's going to throw it to Sneed, who catches it, and they're saying it's incomplete. Yeah, it's incomplete. And that's 3 seconds left. There's probably going to be no time to kick that. Yeah, that's incomplete. Probably going to go for like a Hail Mary kind of thing right here. Yeah, it's just going to go like drop back. Oh, there's going to be a flag on the play. Alexander's going to chuck it deep. And it's intercepted. I know again, but the flag's probably going to be on Montreal anyways, so. Yeah, it's holding. So, I don't know, a good first half for the Riders. They fell behind early, but they responded with 2 touchdowns. And that's going to be my cue to go for a dinner break. And I'll be right back after the halftime. I'll see you later. Okay, I'm back. I just got my dinner done. I watched that halftime show, and I don't know about how to feel about that one. I mean, he had Machine Gun Kelly had good energy about it, but I'm pretty sure that that entire song was covers. I don't know, but I don't know how to feel about that. I feel that's kind of lame. uh, I'm sure the crowd enjoyed it, but don't enjoy anything, right? But yeah, I don't know how to feel about that one. That's kind of a little lame. But I am back in time for the second half. Uh, what, 1,056 views. Jeez. Yeah, good idea for me to do streaming on the. I mean, if it was the Lions and if it was in the Lions in this position, I would be very ecstatic, right? But imagine why those fans are pretty ecstatic about this game right now. I mean, especially if they can hold Montreal off the score sheet on this next drive, and then catch a throw another touchdown and might be over by the third quarter. We'll see. A lot of time in this game. Everybody knows in the CFL no lead is safe. Yeah, I imagine the TSN guys are just over showing Zach Caleros on the TV. Again, I do believe he is. I mean, if he's not gonna be retiring after this season, he definitely is probably gonna be looking for a analyst job. Well, then again, Bo Levi Mitchell was in that same seat last year, I believe. So, yeah. Usually, and it's kind of interesting to get Kalaus on that not work. They're not brave enough to put Nathan Work on as the quarterback analyst, but I understand why they did it. It's kind of don't want to give him too much screen time. Hmm. Yeah, everybody's coming out in the field. Looks like they're gonna be getting ready for very soon. Very speedy halftime show. That felt like it took not a whole. I mean, I'm glad it didn't take a whole lot of time. I mean, it shouldn't, but you know, again, I just think that that sounded like he did all of the songs he did were covered, including a John Denver "Take Me Home" reference, a Country Roads reference. That was like that was out of left field, even for the Prairies. You know, Green Day did a lot of all of the songs pretty much, and I like them a lot better. Yep, players are coming out. We're going to be ready to go in a bit. The final two quarters of the 2025 CFL season are upon us. see. Oh, jeez, I didn't... Oh, wow, I didn't see all this shit. Oh, jeez, okay, Oh, someone says, is this a reaction video? No, it's not, it's a live stream. I didn't have it on live chat, I had it on the top chat. Okay. Someone's... Okay, so, Mario Sonic films. I'm sorry I didn't get to you. A CFL fan from the USA. I've watched the CFL since 2019, and it's weird not seeing my Winnipeg Blue Bombers play in this year's Grey Cup. Winnipeg is the closest team to me. Also, you've got bots. Yeah, I understand that. I'm glad... I'm glad I went over to the... Okay. I'm gonna do all this. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I got it covered. I'm gonna be, oh, hang on. We're gonna receive that kickoff. Oh my god. Yeah, this is why I need, a moderator to help me out here, because, okay. Oh, that's just Saskatchewan receiving the kickoff. Well, I thought it was gonna be Montreal. That is Alfred. Okay. So that's Alfred taking the ball back to the... I really thought it was Montreal getting that second half kickoff, but I guess not. But well, that's gonna run all the way to the 42. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm okay. I'm tackling the bots, and I've got you covered now. Sorry about that, though. The Harris is gonna throw it to Schaefer Baker, and that's a first down to 35. Looks like they're already going to be in business pretty soon, right? I guess because Montreal had the ball at the end of the half, that Saskatchewan gets the ball. I don't get it. But yeah, it's gonna throw it to... Oh boy, that was nailed. Schaefer Baker down to the 1. Wow, Saskatchewan looks like they're gonna take like a... they're gonna instantly go up 3 possessions on... and that was nailed. Yeah. I knew it was nailed. The comment, I'm reading the captions because they help out. Yeah, it's a touchdown. That's going to extend the lead, like, it immediately. They're up 3 possessions. Wow. 22-7. Watching, oops, wrong one. I wish it was Montreal doing that, but no, it's Saskatchewan. It's 22-7 pending the extra point, and it's good. We just move that over a little bit. There we go. Yeah, looks like. I mean, I know no lead is safe, but it looks like the Riders are gonna run away with this if they score more points. I mean, they're very much on the precipice of doing so. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna live that down. Like I should probably. I'm gonna tell my co-host that I would like someone to be a moderator in the chat for these streams because well, I mean it's only happened for the wake up game that these bots are just coming in and being stupid dumbasses. I think I got everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna keep a close eye on the chat now, as I should be, but I got you now. It's all water under the bridge. Let me just... Yeah, that was definitely quite gut punch for Montreal there. That was again. I must be in NFL mode because I thought that Montreal was going to be deferring the kickoff, but I guess not. They must have relinquished that right when they got the ball to end the first half. Okay, now it's going to be Tice taking it back to the 35. So this is do or die time for Montreal. Like they have to get something going there, or else they're gonna. I think if Saskatchewan scores another touchdown, I'm gonna stop note taking and I'm just gonna focus on watching the game and watching the chat. Definitely. I hate bots, man. Okay. 2nd and 4 at the 42. Alexander's going to drop back to pass. He's going to run to the right side. He's going to get flushed out, and it's incomplete to Mac. That's a 2 and out. Yeah, if Saskatchewan scores a touchdown there, it's game over. They've won. This reminds me of the 2013 Grey Cup a lot. Just Saskatchewan just not letting the other team. Oh, Oh, that was almost a punt block, too. Still got that away, and Alfred's going to return it to the 34. Yeah. That's it. Like I said, I think if Saskatchewan scores another touchdown here, it's game over already. Kind of lame to think about, but I hope not. Yeah, I'm going to keep it on live chat from now on. Yeah, it looks like I think Saskatchewan's feeling it right now. They're feeling that Grey Cup win right here. Let's say welcome, yeah, and I'll say that, yeah, yes, this is a BC Lions podcast, but this is a CFL podcast, they're showing the Roughriders Grey Cup glory. Their first one, Saskatchewan defeated Ottawa 29-14. Second one was 89, Saskatchewan defeated Hamilton 43-40. 2007, Saskatchewan defeated Winnipeg 23-19. And then, yeah, the one I went to, 2013, Saskatchewan defeats Hamilton 45-23. Yeah, this game very much reminds me of that 2013 Grey Cup victory where they were just they were firing on all cylinders, they were not letting up. And Harris is going to drop back to pass, and it's going to be caught by Myers for 20 yards on first down. And I think that's going to be near center field, or past center field. Yeah, that's just about it. And Willette is going to take the ball and run it to the 43. Yeah, it just feels like, Montreal needs to go through a war just to get a first down. In Saskatchewan, it looks so easy. This, the Western Final might be their toughest test, right? It was their toughest test because, yeah, Montreal is just not doing much now. Only got 2 yards on that, not 2 yards, 1 yard on that, run. Looks 3rd and 1, or 3rd and 2. And, yeah, they're staying in. Are they staying in there or not? Yeah, punting. So that's what Montreal needed. No, they can't afford to give up any more points. Oh, what happened? Why is there a black screen again? Oh, there's a flag. Oh no, it's going against Montreal, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, that's what happened to BC in that Calgary game where there was they went offside on third down and that helped Calgary score a touchdown. Is it? No, okay, good. It's against the Roughriders. Not offside. Yeah, I was worried that was going to be on the Alouettes and that would have been a first down, but nope, 3rd and 7, 100% going to punt. Rather than 50. Low snap and he kicked the kick away. Tice is only going to take it to about the 15-yard line. So, yeah. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. I mean, Montreal has to... well, they have to score this drive or the next. Like, really. They have to have something on offense because... no, that's a start. They stopped Saskatchewan from, like, really breaking their backs on that drive. Because 100% if Saskatchewan had scored a touchdown on that, I would have been just, looking at it, just watching the chat more than note taking, which I do for my videos afterwards. So, You just take a sip of water real quick. Getting a little bit low on water, but that's okay. Not like I'm going to be screaming my head off. Even if Montreal somehow comes back to win, it's going to be a bit muted. I get very hyped for Lions touchdowns, as you might imagine. Is this CTV doing this with the blackout? What is that? There's this constant cutouts still. Okay. So they're at the 15-yard line, so they have to get a decent drive here and score some points. And that's going to be a deep shot to Rambo, who breaks tackles, and it's going to be stopped at the 39. That's good for 24 yards there. Yeah, he's wide open in the flat there. That was a good pickup. Harris has just about double the passing yards of Alexander. But Alexander's going to drop back. He's going to do another deep shot down the field. Oh, wow, Sneed. Right for the hand of Sneed. That's broke. It was broken up before that, but it looked like it came through the hands of Sneed. Yeah, he defended that. Okay, yeah, it didn't go for his hands. It was Nogan and Sales was there. So now 2nd and 10. Alexander is looking. He's going out to the right. He's gonna pass, and it's gonna be picked off by Campbell. That's Alexander's 2nd interception of the game. 3rd turnover. Well, 3rd interception, but 2nd when it matters. I think that's curtains for the Alouettes. They had the score on the draw. I think that's curtains. They picked off, and it's at the 53. Campbell just like sat there and got it. And now Emilith is going to go up the left side of the field for 15 yards. Yeah. Saskatchewan scores a touchdown here. It's 100% over. Okay, that's a low throw by Emilus. I think it might have been incomplete. Yeah, incomplete. Or even if it was complete, it would have been just for no gain. So, yeah, that's... Everyone happy, no bombers. Yes, I agree, Spice Boy. Yep. You're 100% happy about that one. Over the flag. That's a procedure. Yeah. There hasn't been like too many, well, really any controversial, what we call it. It's just, you know, there was a challenge that happened, and it was a good challenge, and it helped Saskatchewan score that touchdown. But yeah, it was a procedure. So, 3rd and 11 at the 40. Do you kick a field goal, or do you still punt it? That was... Yeah. Oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna bring up lava. Wet lava. How long is this? Looks like 55 yards. Or 48. That's makeable. And the kick is up. Oh, it barely slides through, and Saskatchewan's now up 25-7. So that's not what the Riders like really was hoping for, but it still gets them just a little closer to that silver chalice that's waiting for them. Let me change that. 25. Yeah, that's not the knockout punch that the Riders wanted, but pretty close, pretty close. I mean, they're up by 3 possessions now. So, Montreal's defense held there, but they can't be, you know, they have to be pretty much perfect from here on out. Right? I'm expecting Jason Moss to go for it on 3rd down. This is probably 3-down football from here on out. Right? For them. Grey Cup flashback, and yeah, they're showing that 2013 Grey Cup. Exactly, that's what I said. This reminded me of that Grey Cup. They were just like all over. And yeah, there's Joey Simon caught a touchdown too. Right? And that was like what Saskatchewan Roughriders legend Joey Simon. He only had like that 1 year in Saskatchewan, and he won a Grey Cup. But I saw him win. I'm salty about that. And I'm looking at the pictures on my little dartboard there, on my pin board, and I'm seeing the pictures of me in front of the ice Grey Cup. Oh, Scott's gonna break a big one. That's good. Good for 11. So Scott with a big 11-yard run to go to get a 1st down. And then, that was a deflected pass. So now it's 2nd and 10. Second and 10 at the 51 on Montreal side of the field. It's going to be just an empty formation, and it's going to chuck it to Sneed. Yeah, that's Sneed. That's the 1st down. It's a catch you can build on, so now we're in Saskatchewan territory. That was a good catch. Okay, now they're going to do a run play. It's Tyth. He's going to take like 3 riders with him, and he's only good for 4 yards. That took a bit. That took a lot out of the defensive tackle him, though. 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Now I'm Montreal. Like I need a touchdown before the 4th quarter begins. I think they're gonna try and do that here. They'll have some time. Okay, Alexander is gonna drop back again. He's gonna pass it to Philpott, who avoids the tackle. And they're going to run it to the 19-yard line. Yeah, he just shoved him off and then he just like ran for extra yards from the 19. That makes their chances of scoring a touchdown before the end of a quarter more likely, you. Got a minute left. Okay, they're gonna hand it off to Scott. He's gonna run not much, only a yard. I think he got 2 more plays before the quarter ends here. That was a good tackle by Furman. He kind of just watched Scott the whole time. Got him. Okay, second to last play of the quarter. Alexander's going to drop back to pass. He's going to chuck it deep. Nobody there. But there's a flag on the field. Who's that flag on? It's going to be... defensive pass interference on Saskatchewan. That was on Sneed, so yeah, defense, a 10-yard penalty and an automatic first down. Called that on Campbell. So kind of stopped. He stopped Sneed as he progressed in his route, so that was called PI. Looks like that's the reasoning behind that DPI. And it's a 10-yard penalty, and there's 10 seconds left, so you got... Yeah, okay, yeah, now there's two plays left in the quarter, you. It's going to be placed on the 11-yard line, okay. Okay, so first down on the Saskatchewan 11. Oh, this is definitely the last play of the quarter, yo. Okay, Alexander is going to hand it off to Scott. He's going to run. He's going to get a touchdown. I called it. I knew there was going to be a touchdown before the quarter was over. I knew they would score points before the quarter was out. Just didn't think it would be like literally as the quarter ended. So the lead is now 25. And check the extra point. 25-14. That was they had to have that. They had to have that one. They had to have that one. So now it's 25-14. Oh yeah, XP good. Yeah, I was saying the whole third quarter, right? They needed something to happen before the fourth quarter, and they got it. So now it's a 2-possession lead for the Riders. 11-point lead for the Riders as well, so. Yeah, end of the third quarter, and Saskatchewan pulling away in time of possession. They got 26 minutes to Montreal's 18. And same with the net yardage, but it's still anyone's game in the fourth quarter. I mean, it might have not been as Saskatchewan scored touchdowns, especially after that turnover, that interception by Campbell. Got another kickoff. Alford is going to catch that. He's going to go to the 36-yard line. But there's a flag down on the field. Probably going to be going against the Riders. Coymaze is kind of yelling at the refs. What for? Oh, major foul. I didn't see it. Oh, yeah, that's not unnecessary roughness. That's bull. That's bull. That's not unnecessary roughness. That's a bad call. That was your first controversy. I was looking for that. That was a bad call. That's not unnecessary roughness. So that's But now it's 2nd and 11 on their own 21. Harris is going to drop back to pass. He's going to chuck it, and it's incomplete. That's a 2 and out. It gives more life. But the door is ajar, just a little more for the Alouettes now. That was low on Schaefer Baker. So this sets up Montreal in actually pretty good field position if the punter doesn't get a good one here. Let's see how far he punts this one. all the way to the 40-yard line on Montreal. Tice is just going to take it near midfield. Oh, the CFL threw up the stat that said Montreal trailed 3 Grey Cups at halftime. They won all 3 of them. Whenever Montreal's trailing at the half, they won all 3 of them. Like Montreal had the lead against BC in no Grey Cups, and then BC ended up winning. So Scott's going to take it past midfield to Saskatchewan territory. So I have to get for 5 yards. Now it's 2nd and 5. Second and 5, Alexander looks like he's preparing to pass it, and he absolutely is. No edge pressure on him, and it's going to be caught by Philpott. Is it going to be forward progress? Forward progress makes it a first down. And I'm pretty sure even if it was short, I'm pretty sure they would still go for it anyways. First down. Gonna toss it off the Tice. Then he fights and gets only 8 yards. Okay. Well, I'll just wait until commercial. Okay. Short yardage, and it's a first down. Short yardage first. Okay. So 1st and 10 and at the 37. Alexander is going to hand it off to Scott, and it's a loss of 3 yards. Malik Coney. So Coney's back on the field, and he's got a key first down tackle for a loss of just 1 yard, not 3. I thought it was 3. It's going to be a quick toss to Philpott, who goes forward for the first down. That was a good one. Okay. Now they're on the 26. Alexander is looking, and he's gonna be throwing incomplete. Got nearly sacked on that play, but that was Rose. I think that was pretty much the first real kind of pressure on Alexander all half. Oh, what's going on here? Is there a timeout? Not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, he did get injured in the Hamilton game. It's not the same mobility. It's kind of reduced to a pocket passer almost. 7 about the previous play. They get called roughing the passer. Oh, they're called roughing the passer. That's 15 yards. Roughing the passer. So now we're gonna be at the what? The 10-yard line or 12. Okay, they're on the 11. But they're in the red zone. Alexander is going to hand it off to Scott. He's only going to get 2 out of that. Rose was like, wow, that's roughing the passer? I don't know about that. I'm like, yeah. Let's see that again. I mean, he was horse collaring him during the pass. I guess. But Alexander is going to throw. Oh, it's going to lose contain. Be caught by an old lineman. And there's a flag on the field. That's probably going to be against Montreal because that's probably an illegal. You can't throw the ball that way. Illegal formation. Oh, bounced off his head. Oh, Andrew never got. Okay. That's pretty funny. It bounced off his head and into the arms of an old lineman. Yeah, it's an ineligible receiver. Oh, the field goes up is good. I didn't say that. So now it's 25-17. So now it's a 1 possession game. So ineligible receiver that forces Martos Diaz to kick the short field goal to shorten the Riders' lead to 25-17. There we go. So it's a whole, yeah, it's a ball. We got a ball game now. Again, Saskatchewan had their chance to like really like ice this game, and we're letting Montreal hang around, which is very dangerous because you know they came back in a Grey Cup before. If they did it against Winnipeg, they can absolutely do it against Saskatchewan. But Saskatchewan now has the ball, and they're probably gonna. They're thinking like, okay, if we get a touchdown here, we can ice this game immediately. Okay. So now we're going to be starting at the 40 here. Harris is going to throw deep to Emilus, and is that sideline catch? Oh my god. Well, Emilus is definitely the Grey Cup MVP, 100%. Then Willette is only going to run for about 5. Yeah, they're already in business of scoring a field goal, and that's going to be like a pretty hard for Montreal to come back from that one. Yeah, it's just an amazing catch. Got 108 yards on offense. I think he's probably going to be the Grey Cup MVP if he Saskatchewan wins this one. And looks like we got a left tackle down, Peyton Collins. That's very much in the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 ad. I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops, so I'm a bit of an old head when it comes to that. Yeah, that's showing my age. Like, the last Call of Duty I've played was Black Ops 1. I think, yeah, that was the most recent Black Ops I played. And, no, the Call of Duty game I played. Then Black Ops 2 came out later, but, yeah, if Saskatchewan can score a touchdown here, I think it's probably safe to say it might be game over, because, that's a sweet possession lead. If it's 32-17, then yeah, it's a sweet possession lead for Saskatchewan. They can still ice it. Yeah, they're showing that Grey Cup. It's sitting there on the left side of the end zone. Sitting there safely. So now it's 2nd and 6 at the 35. Harris is going to step back a little bit. He's going to chuck it to Emilus, and that's just going to be only for 4 yards. Oh no, it's not Joe. Not Joe. Okay, they're gonna bring out the field goal unit to keep it a two. Well, keep it like a make it a 2-possession lead. Okay, Lava's kick is up, and it's no good. He missed it. And Tice is gonna take it back. He's gonna take it back to the. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. Missed a missed a 40-yard kick field goal. Oh my God, that's huge. Oh, that remains a 1-possession lead for Saskatchewan. Oh boy. Uh-oh, Riders. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. That was a missed opportunity for the Riders there. I mean, not just for missing a field goal, but a touchdown would have made it a 3-possession lead with 7 minutes to go. But now Montreal is still alive. What did the snap look like? Okay, the snap was a little off, but yeah, he just like shanked it to the right, and he knew it. The ball's on the 19. The Montreal was still very much alive, and Rambo was gonna catch it for a first down to the 34. That's good for 14. That's like on a crossing route, so that's a good one. Okay. Alexander is probably going to be in pass mode for a little bit here. Okay, there's a run, but they only get 1 yard out of that. There's less than 6 minutes to go in the quarter. Montreal's 10 for 18 on second down conversions today. Looking for number 11 right here. Alexander is going to drop back. He's got room. He's going to throw it deep. Down the field to Tice. And it's caught. Oh no, Sneed. It's caught at the 32. The 20, 30, 40, 50. It's about 60 yards. And yeah, they're at the 24. Scott is going to run to the 10-yard line. It's all Montreal now. Just like that. 4 minutes to go on the 11. Alexander gonna do it. Drop it at the tight, and he goes for about 8 yards to the 3-yard line. And looks like this is going to be the last play before this 3-minute warning. Let's see what happens. TV is blacked out again. Oh, come on, please. I don't want to miss that. Nope. Don't do that again. CTV. Okay. Short yardage. And he fumbled it! Patterson fumbled it! Oh no! Oh my God, no! Oh no! He fumbled it at the goal line. Right at the 3-minute warning. Oh no. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Oh no. I screamed at the TV. Yeah, I was. Oh my God! How do you mess that up? That was 100% going to be a touchdown run for the ages. And Saskatchewan is lucky enough to just be able to make the ball fumble at the 1-yard line. Oh man, if I'm a Montreal fan, I would be, well, if I was like a big Montreal fan, I'd be just super gutted. Here, I'd be like, I was expecting the comeback to happen, and I was just like, it's not happening because Patterson fumbled it. Like, where did he fumble it? Like, right at the 1? Oh yeah, right at the 2. And they recovered it on the goal line. Oh man, that's brutal, man. That is brutal. So it is a touchback. I think that's it. That's game over. About to 42, so it's 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. They get like 2-3 more first downs and a field goal, and it's over. Willette is going to take the ball again. Only get like 1 yard out of it. boy, Patterson, that man is going to be haunted by nightmares of that fumble, man, if the score holds. Okay, Harris is going to drop back to pass. He's going to throw it to Myers. That's a first down, but there's a flag on the field. What happened? Was this after the yards were gained? Okay, it was probably after the play was over. Yeah, after yards were gained. So, they're on their own 50. Well, that is going to get smacked by 96. Ow. Damn. Man, I'm surprised they held on to that football. That was a hard hit. Just stopped him right as it was about to cut to the right side for a big gain there. That was a big tackle. Just ook whack. Just met him right there. Smack him down. And now it's 2nd and 13, I believe. Okay, the Montreal's calling a timeout. A minute and 35 to go. So it's a loss of 2 yards, 2nd and 12 on the 48. So Montreal's got no timeouts remaining. Saskatchewan get the first down here, it's over. Harris is going to throw it wide left to Neild. He only gets 7 yards out of that. Pumped it to 54. So that was Saskatchewan's chance to really put the screws on their Grey Cup victory, but they got one more defensive series here. It's coming down to the wire. I got the okay. Milko is gonna punt it. And it looks like it's going to be Tice again, and he's going to take it to 22, 23 yard line. Okay. I believe that was with 1 minute and 20, or no, now it's 58. With 58 seconds to go. This is it. This is do or die time for the Alouettes here. Alexander driving back to pass. Being chased by 3 guys. And he's just going to run it out of bounds. 49 seconds left. And he's limping pretty badly. Just like he was in that last Eastern Conference final game, he was limping. He kind of got nicked at the end there, and then he kind of pulled a hammy there. Yeah, ow. He's going to drop back again. He's going to move forward. Oh, there's a flag. Looks like it's a procedure call. Yeah, that's already looking like it's probably going to be behind the 8 ball here. So 2nd and 12, 49 seconds to go. Alexander is going to drop back. He's going to find 15. And it's going to be slowed down. Oh, it's Hollins. That's Hollins, former BC Lion. So down, this is it. Alexander is going to throw it to Sneed. That's a first down. It's 32 seconds left. Sneed. Oh, another procedure call. 28 seconds to go in the game. Okay, now it's 32 seconds left, and it's 1st and 15 here. Or 2nd and 10. Oh, what the heck, another one? Oh, Alexander's mad. What's going on here? Does Saskatchewan call a timeout? Or they were just not, the ball wasn't set. Okay, now okay, yeah, it is 1st down. It wasn't 2nd up. Gee, I think I screwed up there. It's 1st and 10. Alexander is gonna throw it incomplete. He nearly fumbled it, and then he got nearly picked off, and still 22 seconds left, and it's 2nd and 10. He was looking really jittery, like he was high on caffeine or something there. Just, oh. Okay, 2nd and 10. Alexander's gonna drop back again, pretty good. There's like a 3-man rush. He's gonna throw it to incomplete to Philpott. Third and 10. 16 seconds left. This is it. This is game ball right here. Like it was for that last third down. Third and 10 at the 16. Alexander is frantically signaling. He's going to drop back. And he's going to avoid a tackle. He's going to avoid two guys. He's going to toss it to Scott. That's a first down at the 55 midfield. Just wanted to find a safe option there. Right. Okay, 6 seconds left. It's looking like you got maybe time for like a short play and then a Hail Mary. Or maybe they're gonna do a Hail Mary right here. Here we go. Alexander is gonna be, yeah, it's Hail Mary time. He's gonna throw it deep down the field. Incomplete, and the Riders have won the 112th Grey Cup. The Riders have won the Grey Cup for the first time in 12 years. I called it. I knew they were going to win it. Yeah, they was just crying on the field, and yeah, that was just 100% like a down to the wire game in the fourth, and oh boy. A lot of green and white people just doing this. They're like, wow, what just happened? They've waited like 12 years for this to happen. Man. I'll say we were the tough. BC was the toughest test for Saskatchewan. I think it was never really that in doubt for Saskatchewan, despite all Montreal did in the fourth quarter. Yeah, that's it. That's their fifth ever Grey Cup victory. Wow. What a game that was, though. I mean, that was I admit, I thought this was gonna be a bit of a bore. I thought the Riders were gonna come out flying and like really put the boot down on the Alouettes, but the Alouettes held strong. But that fumble by Patterson at the goal line, that's gonna haunt him forever. Right. I'm pretty sure like after that fumble, like Saskatchewan had that game in the bag. 100%. Davis Alexander suffers his first loss as a starting quarterback in the worst possible game to do it. Okay, well, I gotta change the score now, so. And you know what? I might as well add this. I'm gonna do something else here. Should have thought about this before, but I might as well do it now. Give me a second. I'm going to add a little finishing touch to this little thing I got. Yeah, I'll do a better job. There we go. It's not completely transparent, but it's close enough. I think it's good enough. There you go. Five-time Grey Cup champion, Saskatchewan Roughriders. Unreal. And they did it in Winnipeg Stadium, which is like even more sweeter, I'm sure. If it was any sweeter, they would have probably done it to Winnipeg in their barn, but yeah, I don't think they care. They got it. 12-year drought is over. I'll just wait for a few minutes and I'll say my piece. There you go. Okay. Yep, that's the last message I'll send you off on. Me and yep, that was a hell of a game that I just watched. And admittedly, even the Western Conference Final, that was a hell of a game too, but like this was pretty good as well. I gotta say, yeah, the Riders, they had like an impressive run. I mean, like it was down to the wire against BC. They were barely able to beat them on a last second touchdown. And they held that a big lead against the Alouettes. You know, they survived that one, but yeah, they did great in it, and that was just enough for them to win. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream here and watch the Grey Cup be lifted, and then I'm going to go to my co-host, Hammer, and JF, and we're going to be recording our final episode of the season. But not the final episode of the year. There's going to be off-season episodes as well, but in terms of the CFL season, this was like a very memorable season for, you know, us as Lions fans and, of course, as CFL fans, and I can bet you that Mr. Stuart Johnson is glad that this, or maybe maybe he would have loved to see like the Grey Cup won on a rouge off, and that would have been so funny. But nope, we didn't get that. Yep. I'm gonna watch Stuart Johnson make a speech and see if there's any boos. But in terms of streams, we're gonna keep doing the playoff streams with or without the Lions for next year's playoff streams. But in terms of the regular season, it's just gonna be the episodes again. So yeah. Uh, but yeah, this was a good game to watch for neutrals and Riders fans now, and just yeah. Congrats to Saskatchewan. They 100% deserve to ride off in the sunset with a win. What a game. Yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Our episode will be uploaded Monday morning. So hope we'll see you. Hope we'll see you then. Have a good night and enjoy your Grey Cup victory, Riders fans. That's all.